Hello. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're back. We're back. So the game added like a couple things too, which is awesome. The game added some things and I was like, whoa. They added a beach. So I was like, wow. That's so awesome. And then they added new hairstyles that I really like. Like this one. I really like this one a lot. This one switches sides. And then also, I thought this one was really cute too. But I like this one. I'm sorry. This one is the best. Thank God. Finally, a hairstyle I can actually like. I can be happy with. Yippee! Yeah, so they just added an ocean. And it looks pretty awesome. So, yeah. And now I got homework to do, guys. So I'm gonna be looking into that. I don't know what I'm gonna start with. Probably the hardest one. First is always the best way to handle things. So, well, actually it's kind of just the first week, so maybe it won't be too bad right now. I have to read these long ass paragraphs. And then I have to find out what I have to do for homework. It's like they always kind of make it complicated. For especially online, because they almost gonna write it like a forum page. Like the main pinned at the red pose, and then I don't know how to explain it, but it's a little complicated. But yeah, I'll figure it out. So yeah, hopefully it's not too heavy, but figure it out. So right now I'm probably just gonna go through the introductions of each class and then figure out what I need to do, so, or what to do to get started and all that. So yeah, so I'll just be silently working on my own. And also thank you, me. Thanks for the dono. Time to close Uma, log off XIV and lock in. You can do it. Actually, it's easy for me to log off of Uma, actually. I don't usually play Uma during the day anymore. I only play Uma when I'm in bed. So, yeah, I only play or open Uma when I'm like waking up or in bed. And then XIV is during the day for me. Which, by the way, huge update. But I just caught up on XIV. All the way to the current patch. Like, I think I've surpassed my main character now. At this point, in terms of story progression. So yeah. I did stuff that I have never seen before last night. And I was like, what the hell? Oh shit. This is new. This is stuff I haven't even done on my main. So now I'm just fully committed now to this character. And I don't even know if I'll even go back on my main for a while. Because at the moment I don't really play with anyone. Or like everyone I've talked to is just kind of like arm's length talking. We don't really talk often, but we're very close kind of moment. But everyone has sort of went their own separate ways, sort of. Not to say that we're not friends anymore, but more like we're just doing our own thing now. So now I'm just fully focused and committed on Fish account. So yeah. Oh shoot, you're right. I did forget to say I'm going live now. I'll just say live now. Yeah. What is it? Yeah. So, I finished Dawn Trail. I finished the post Dawn Trail. Now we just gotta wait for the next big update. So that'll probably won't be for a bit. I'm excited to be able to play the raids. I still need to unlock the... Well, I'm at the point of unlocking raids for Dawn Trail. The first tier. I don't know. X's or Savages? I think I'll probably do X's with Niji, but it's like older content because they're still pretty new or casual. But if I do Savage, actually, well, I do have plans to actually do. Maybe I might do an ultimate potentially. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I think I might do ultimate with Vanta and Claude. I think Vanta said he really wants to do Uwu. And I was like, oh, I mean, I guess I've never actually had a group to do ultimates before, so that would be interesting. I'm a veteran Savage reader, so that's the most I've ever done. I've dipped into a little bit of ultimates, but not very much to the point of getting halfway yet, because it was kind of just like a for fun learning thing that I did one time, and that was it. But I didn't have time to commit to both at the same time, so I think Vanta wants to do an ultimate raid, and he offered to help me and Claude get a clear. You know, just learning it together and stuff. And I was like, yeah, well, I guess when we find the time, we could probably do so. And I heard it's not so bad actually, because there's a lot of room for error. So I think if I just study it, I think I can maybe get through it pretty quickly or easily, I guess. So, but yeah, so maybe one day you might see me have an ultimate title on my character and an ultimate weapon. Perhaps. That would be so cool actually, because I've never cleared an ultimate, even on my main. So to be able to clear an ultimate and also on Fish character as well, you know, that's pretty big. So I'm excited. Excited, and yeah. Sorry, I'm yapping a lot, but alright, God, I really did stay up last night. I also just watched an entire lore video of XIV because I really needed a recap. I needed a recap. I watched like a 2-hour... Actually, yeah, I almost watched a 2-hour long video of ARR to Dawn... or up until Dawn Trail. And then I watched another 2-hour video about Dawn Trail. Expansion pack story in detail. It was kind of crazy. I don't know if I retained all the information well, but... You know, it was pretty crazy. It definitely helped me though, because there were a lot of parts where I was like, wow, so that's what was happening. Or, you know, I'm more of a cutscene skipper because I like to finish things and be done with it early. I don't like to take a slow pain, you know. I'd rather just take the whole pain in one go, you know. So that's why I was able to finish Dawn Trail really quickly. But, well, also because I already did it on my main, but yeah. But I'm kind of a skipper, but mostly just because, like, I mean, I watch a couple of them sometimes, depending on like if it starts really well or something intense is happening. I'm like, oh shit, what's happening now? And then yeah, but the story recap really helped because there was a lot of parts I probably wouldn't have tuned in for. But yeah. Everything made a whole lot more sense, and yeah. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I guess, I skip stuff because I'm hyped to keep playing usually, but I like to go back and catch up on more. Yeah, me too. I also just don't really want to sit there for many hours to watch like long-ass cutscenes. But if I wanted to truly know what was happening during that scene, I'll just go back and watch the archives. But like, honestly, there's only like maybe a few cutscenes that are like super important or like the biggest moment of the game's expansion. So yeah. Can you say you're doing a great job? I'm proud of you, son. You're doing great. I'm proud of you, son. Well, I mean, it's true. I'm proud of you all. I'm always proud of you guys, and I believe in you guys. So, thank you, always. Anyways, sorry, I'm yapping. Alright. I need to figure out my schoolworks now, so... Alright, everyone. Lock in. It's just gonna be silence from now on. And I also need to figure out what I'm gonna eat, so... see what I'm gonna do. Anyways. Yeah. Alright. Yippee-doo! Beauty! Now... I'm paying for my textbook. Oh shit. Honestly, I kinda forgot. Well, not really forgot, but like, I don't know if I was supposed to do this beforehand or not. I can't tell because this is like online. So like, I don't get access to the class until like the day of, I think. So I don't know how this works. Also, I gotta buy myself a calculator. Oh Jesus, why are they so expensive? Good lord. Why are they so freaking expensive? I need a TI-83, TI-84? Shit. Alright, well... Actually, probably can go on Amazon. I don't know. TI-83, TI-84, what's the difference again? Is it better to just get the 84? God damn. Yo, why are these calculators like $100? Yo! That's crazy. I don't even know. I don't know what any of these mean. Everything can be done on PC or phone? I mean, like, there's an online calculator for free? I mean, I guess. Let me see. Oh. I see. There's like, Oh, yeah. I see that there's calculators online for free. That would save me a lot of money. Cause what the hell, man? $100 for a calculator? I mean, it would be easier to just press it in my hands, but... Alright, I'll do that then. That'll save me $100. Bless. I think it's more so like if I went to a physical class, maybe. If I went to physical class, then maybe I would have to. Because it's not like I can just whip out my phone or anything, but... Luckily, this is just online, so... You know... Not to say this is the best way to promote this, but... I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do if you can't afford that, you know? I think the school sells it too in their school shop too. It's like $5, I think. Actually, no. Never mind. This might be a regular calculator. Yeah. It's just a basic calculator. But, yeah. Okay, I'll just do that. I still have to pay for a textbook, though. It's funny, because 3 classes out of 4 are online or included, I believe. Like an inclusive textbook online, but... my freaking English writing class just... I think I have to get a physical one. Because... when I added all the textbooks to the cart, it's like... Oh yeah, 3 of these are already included. You don't need to buy these. And then one of them is not. So, I think I have to get a physical copy. Oh god. Oh man, do I have to actually go to the school itself to pick it up? Oh, I mean, I could ship it if I don't know how long it takes. I think I might have to go pick it up at the school. See if the PDF is downloadable for free. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to look up this textbook online. Let me see. Why is this not included? I don't understand. They sell like the digital version of this textbook. It's annoying me. It literally is on the site that I use for a lot of my other classes too. Why didn't they just include that in the freaking course? My school uses Cengage, and it's like pretty useful textbook site for a lot of courses. No, I don't talk to my advisors before, or like I didn't even know who my advisor was. Or I mean, sorry, not advisor. Well, I didn't know for this specific class. I mean, I know that there's textbooks to buy sometimes. I just didn't know what textbook. And I just found out today. Oh, okay. It did say what I could. It did say I could get this book from other vendors, so that's what my instructor said. They said you can get it from the school store or you can get it from other vendors. Just make sure it's the right one. So let's take a lookie, cause I'm not paying $100 for that. I'm not paying $100 for that shit. Oh, awesome. I may or may not have just found it for free. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. Bless. Alright, Or Gucci. Okay, I must lock in again. I just thought this was kind of a funny moment where I was like, oh god, textbooks, material buying, bah. Okay, time to lock in. so not excited to do English class, guys. I'm probably not. I don't know if I'll get an assignment done today, but I'm just kind of doing like reading over what the homework assignments are for each class and planning things out. I'm not looking forward to this first assignment though in English because you have to post a video. You have to post a video and you have to be in the video. You have to be in the video, like webcam and everything, and you have to post it in your own like thread. I'm gonna scream. Oh, my room is a mess. That's all I needed to vent. I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, back to muting. college writing class is stressing me so out that I just moved on to math. I looked at my assignments for my writing class and I was like, I'm good. I'm gonna move on to math. So now I'm watching videos. I'm watching lecture videos about statistics. And it's such a refresher. I am enjoying this subject so much more than English right now. Like, I would say my strength in school is probably math and science, but I absolutely suck at writing and reading. Like, my comprehension skills are so bad that it like reflects on my personality too. It's kind of bad. Like, I think I've had this issue since I was a kid. Like, I've always failed reading and writing. As a child, I would always be below the average. But for some reason, math and science, I was always good with that. I wouldn't say like the best of the best or anything, but like I still did better in those subjects more than reading and writing. And I don't know why. I think, and it's weird because I used to love reading as a kid, but I think it was more like hobby reading more than reading randomly, I guess. I'm kind of like a pick or choose. Well, actually, when I say I like reading, I enjoy romance novels. I like, I don't know, girly chick flick romance novels. That's all I read. Like Hunger Games or, you know, similar genres like that. But do I read the news? No. I don't read the news because I don't know. It always... I'm like a positive person, and I feel like reading the news always makes me depressed. And plus my dad watches it all the time and he always annoys the shit out of me. So I always find the news as a red flag for me. Even though I don't avoid it entirely. I do sometimes keep up through social media, I guess. Like if anything significant happens, like tariffs or whatever, you know. Like I don't skip over those, but like just like small news I don't really care about, you know. Or stuff I'm not involved in, you know. I only read stuff that may impact me, but like anything that doesn't impact me, I don't really read on. I should though, I really should. It should be something normally I should do, but I have so much different priorities in my life that I feel like those are more of my lower priorities, so. But yeah. But yeah. Mostly it's just like an emotion thing. I just get very heavily affected emotionally for the news. Or from the news, because it's usually not good stuff anyway. Even though it's something we all have to face. But yeah. But TLDR, I hate reading and writing. I think it only really works on me if I am interested in the thing I'm reading about. If I have zero interest in the subject, then I have a hard time. I have a pretty hard time getting into it. Like if I don't understand it very well, or like I'm just not interested in it, then I don't really comprehend it very well. So, but yeah. Right now I'm watching these short lecture videos, and honestly, I actually understand it. And I was actually very scared because I haven't taken a math class over like 5 years. It's been a little bit over 5 years since I've last taken a math class. So I was really scared to go into this class because I was scared I was gonna forget things. Like some of the basics, you know? Because I haven't actually done math in such a long time. And I was a little worried. Statistics so far, it actually doesn't seem so bad. It's just got fancy words, but it's not like hard to understand, you know? Like right now I'm just learning about data and context of it. And like just like the different contexts to read data, I guess. So, like for example, statistical significance versus practical, you know? Like I think it's basically used for like analysts, for people to find whether or not the data that they have is significant for making, you know, like improvements or not. Because there's like statistical significance, but there's also practical, where it's like, yeah, statistical significance, there's a number and there was some change, but practical could be like, well, it wasn't practical because it wasn't very effective anyway. Like for example, the one from the video I just learned about, it was like comparing data from like a weight loss program, like before and after. And like basically they calculated that from 40 people, they averaged the weight loss to be 2.1 pounds. And they were basically saying, yeah, that shows statistical significance, something did change. But was it practical? And to answer that, it's no. Yeah, there's always, I guess basically they were saying TLDR, like there's always gonna be statistical significance, but that might not be practical significance. Like it wasn't effective because that 2.1 mean average loss was like not a lot. Like if you wanted to present that to someone, it would not really be significant or like practical significance to say, oh, this program did anything for those people much, you know? Like it's just not a good representation to show that the program did anything effectively. So, but it was just an example, you know? Obviously, it could be so much deeper than that with enough data and everything else, but that's just like an example, and they were just trying to differentiate those, basically. And just like, they were just talking more in detail about like data correlation and like just different XY relationship types. So that's the first video. Now I'm gonna watch the next ones. I have like a bunch of short videos to watch, so I'm gonna watch these because I don't want to think about English right now. And I also well, I haven't really looked into my accounting and economics class, but I'll get there. This whole time I've just been working on a weekly schedule template. I feel a little overwhelmed by the assignments, since now it's not just 2 classes, it's 4. So I just made like a weekly assignment template on Word, and I just made like a checklist. I made a checklist of all the things I needed to do because these online classes are so disorganized. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, there is no one single area to read all of these. Like, basically, these professors, they write this like gigantic long ass fucking paragraph, or multiple of those actually. They'll like write their whole thing and then somehow leave the assignments in the middle of all that mess, and I have to go dig that up and trying to find out what do I need to do. Like, For me, I like it organized and simplified in like a bulletin list. But these assignments, it's like they gave their whole life story on it or something. You know? Like it's so wordy. And I don't like that because I would rather they just give me a link and it just puts all the instructions on there. You know? And I really don't know how to explain it. I don't like it because not every professor follows the same formatting. So I have to basically readjust myself to their writing style and formatting style, and it really sucks. But yeah, it just looks like a massive clutter to me, and this whole past couple of hours is me just digging through them and trying to see what I need to get done by the end of the week. Like, what do I need to read? What do I need to do? What do I need to fill out? Or are there exams or quizzes? Do I need to put stuff on like the forum discussion? Or what do I gotta do? So, this whole past couple of hours, I've just been reorganizing all that and reading through the syllabuses. They do include it in the syllabus, but they're all different. If only you guys knew. It took me so long to get this organized. I have no idea. Like, I thought this would be the easy part. So honestly, today I feel like it's not a very effective homework assignment thing. It feels more like a day one, welcome to class day. And I just spent almost 3 hours working on that. But also, I also was eating. While I was watching my lecture videos and stuff, or like, you know, taking a minor headache break, I was just eating my food, and I was like, this feels horrible. I was munching away, yeah. I was munching away. I was hungry. Have Claude look at it, see if it makes any sense to him. It probably does, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm gonna be so real, guys. Claude is like STEM kid type of vibe. A little bit of a honors student, if I must say. Honors STEM kid, probably in the highest. Actually, I remember he told me this a long time ago. I think he's taken like every single math class. Like every single math class. I'm pretty sure, and that's why he's like able to be super versatile in like the job workforce. It's kind of crazy. And he's like getting his certification in like so many different departments. Whether that be a financial advisor or fitness trainer. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. I think he did say he would help if it was like math stuff, I think. So, I guess if I ever get stuck in like statistics or something, or later on I might take calculus, so maybe I'll get some help on that. But in terms of data, I might be okay. So, and also, yeah, Aya's a really good person to go to as well. I know Aya's very, very smart. Just talking to Aya, I feel like she knows a lot of things. I don't know how much she has spoken about her educational life, but I know she's mentioned things where I feel like, wow, I'm very not knowledgeable in that department. Because I know Aya's very knowledgeable in like religion, I think. I don't know if she's ever spoken about that, so I won't go into detail. But I know she has taken classes or whatever in like religious stuff, I guess. I'm not sure if she's ever talked about it though. Like very specific, I think. Theology, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't really know. I can't remember, so I don't want to say it if I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere in the lines of like, I don't know. I mean, just based on like, if you watch Aya's streams regularly, I feel like you can have an idea of the sort of knowledge she has. She's very, what is it? I don't know, just very knowledgeable in that. And also, it really makes sense as to why she's really into the stuff she likes, you know? Or like knowledgeable in the things she likes too. Like, she's our certified D&D lady. Our certified D&D lady, and she's all about that medieval. She's a medieval girly, you know? So it wouldn't surprise me if she knew things about religion during that time too. When it was more practiced during that time too. Elira's was honors roll. I think Elira's mentioned it to me too. Yeah. Everyone's so smart, guys. Everyone's so smart. I wanna be smart too. I want to be smart too. I'm so stupid. Back then in high school and middle school, I didn't really care as much, but I think it was just because I was so in my what is it? My gamer phase, I guess. I was so gamer girl phased in middle school, high school that I really, well, I still did really well. I still did pretty well in school. Like, I got my A's and everything, and I didn't fail horribly. But I think it was more so big test, whether that be SATs or ACTs or whatever. You know, I think those were the stuff that really challenged me hard as a kid, because I feel like I think I really overthought a lot about the things that were on those tests. I don't know. I'm an overthinker, and it really sucks. I overthink a lot during exams a lot because I hesitate and I end up picking the wrong one when I could have chosen the right answer. So it's pretty tough. It really does require so much critical thinking. Wasted my teenage years playing League of Legends? Me too! All I did was play League of Legends. Well, I don't know. I think... it's weird because I'm not really book smart. I'm not book smart or intelligence smart, where I would land something in nursing or whatever. Like, I think I'm just really bad at, like, technical things. Or, like, you know, book smart stuff, you know? But I feel like if you were to teach me and apply it to real life, I feel like I would learn it better. I'm like a hands-on person, I think. I feel like I'm more of a hands-on learning type, or I like to watch someone do it, like, before I do it, kind of thing. You know? I think that's the kind of person that I am. I'm like a visual learner. I can't read something and comprehend it, you know? I can't read a textbook and be like, yes, I understand now. Like, I think for me, I have to, like, see it visually. So, when someone teaches me with visuals, whether that be with, you know, MS Paint or whatever. I know some people in EN use MS Paint to explain stuff that they want to show. And that's where I feel like it makes it easier on me. Even with Vanta the other day. Well, I already knew that what Vanta was showing because I've already done it, but Vanta would show the whole group through MS Paint. you know, how we would do the mechanics. And I think that's why I am really good with XIV. Specifically, I think MMORPGs, I think it's kind of like my one specialty game. Because I think with raid mechanics, you have to kind of see it visually anyways. So I feel like raid mechanic stuff really clicks with me very well because it's more like a visual thing you have to memorize more so than studying words. So whenever I study any sort of hardcore content and there's a video guide on it, I feel like it really picks up pretty easily for me. And just like studying a pattern visually is very helpful for me. So I think that's why I pick things up really easily from those, and I would like to think I'm pretty good at that. Versus maybe games that are very high intelligent. Like, what's a game that's like hard? Okay, I'll think of... Okay, Zero Escape is a good example, I think. A little bit. I feel like that one really challenged me. I feel like Zero Escape really challenged me on that a lot. Because it had to kind of require a little bit of book smarts. Just a bit. I feel like that kind of required a bit book smarts, just a tiny bit, because there was some stuff there I was like, what? I haven't done this since high school. You know? So, and I needed your guys' help a lot too, so I feel like puzzle games are pretty tough on me. Like, Escape Simulator. You know? I think Escape Simulator is one thing. I'm really bad with escape rooms. I feel like I'm usually the one that stands there and watches the others do everything for me. So I think that's where my weaknesses come in. Where I'm like, I can't really think outside the box, but... You know. So, yeah, I think escape rooms are my weakness for sure. What the fuck is this super? What the hell? Well, I will only answer once a week. Thank you very much. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to yap a little bit. But yeah, I think I'll try to work on it though. Alright, hold on. It's getting hot in my room and I need to clean up a bit, so I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Alright, time to watch my other videos. God, this last one made my brain hurt, man. Oh my god. This last freaking part hurt my brain so much. I mean, like, it's pretty self-explanatory, but I feel like there was just too much. There was too much to memorize. Oh god. I mean, I think I kind of get it, but it's like a little overwhelming information. There was a lecture video about like different data samplings, but there's like different types, and there's like I swear she told me like 10 types. She was like random sampling, simple sampling, stratagem sampling, or whatever. There was like so many types of sampling that she explained. I was like, okay, whoa, why is there so many different ones? Why is there so many? I thought it was gonna end at some point, but she still kept going. There were so many types. Holy. had to write it all down. There were so many. There was so much I just learned in this 8-minute video. Holy. This lady taught me cross-sectional study, retrospective study, prospective study, control variables, what is it? Replication and sample sizes, randomization, random sample, simple random sample, probability sample, systematic sampling, convenience sampling, stratified sampling, cluster sampling, sampling error, non-sampling error. Oh my god, I can't. Holy fucking shit. Yo. Like, one at a time, please. I mean, I think they're like self-explanatory by the term, but like, still, this is the type of shit that will make me will make me overthink on a quiz where it's like, which one of these is an example of this type of sampling? And then this is where I'm like, oh shit. Oh, is it that one or is it this one? Oh no. Trick question. But I'll get in my head. I think the studies one's pretty simple. Like cross-sectional, retrospective, prospective. I think that one's fine. But the samplings are kind of annoying me. Good lord. to do my math assignment now. After watching all those videos. Should we try a few homework assignments together? Or a few questions, I mean? Let's look at the first question. Determine whether the given source has the potential to create a bias in a statistical study. Okay. An article in Journal of Nutrition, Volume 130, Number 8, noted that chocolate is rich in flavonoids. I don't know what that is. The article notes regular consumptions of foods rich in flavonoids may reduce the risk of coronary heart disease. The study received funding from Mars Incorporation, the candy company, and the Chocolate Manufacturers Association. And then it asked me to choose the correct answer below, and they're very wordy. A. The question used in the study might have caused the respondents to give inaccurate or dishonest responses. The question wording should be changed to be more neutral. B. The researchers may have been more inclined to provide favorable results because funding was provided by a party with a definite interest. The bias could have been avoided if the researchers were not paid by the candy company and the chocolate manufacturers. C. Since the sample is self-selected, there is a definite participation bias in the study. The researchers should randomly select the subjects of the study. And D. The data do not seem to support the claims being made by the article. The article's author should consult an expert to make sure that he or she is correctly interpreting the study's results. I think... Sorry, this might be hard because you might not remember everything I just said. I wonder if there's a way... You're thinking B? The researchers may have been more inclined to provide favorable results because funding was provided by a party with a definite interest. The bias could have been avoided if the researchers were not paid by the candy company and the chocolate manufacturers. Yeah, I also was thinking the same thing. Because they received funding from a candy company and a chocolate manufacturers association. So there might be a little bit of bias because this involved money, right? Like, it almost feels like an advertisement to the candy. You know? So the information that they described might have been just to cater towards Mars Chocolate Company. Okay, I'm gonna put that, and I'm gonna check it right now. I think it checks the answer right now. Let me see. Wait. Final check. Yes! We did it, guys! Any study funded by a party with a strong interest in a topic is suspect because there is the potential that the funding influenced the researchers to arrive at results favorable to their backers. The study would be much more trustworthy if it received funding from a party without a major stake in the results. Yeah! Let's go! Awesome. Sorry. Okay, anyways, next. Determine whether the sampling method described below appears to be sound or is flawed. In a survey of 765 subjects, the following question was posted on a newspaper's website. In your view, are nuclear plants safe? The survey subjects were internet users who chose to respond to the question posted on the electronic edition of the newspaper. Choose the correct answer below. A. It is flawed because it is voluntary response sample. B. It is flawed because it is not statistically significant. C. It is flawed because it is a census. I don't really know what that means. D. It appears to be sound because the data are not biased in any way. I think it's A. Voluntary response sample? I mean, if they're going to mention that internet users chose to respond to the question, then it's voluntary response. That means they had a strong opinion on it, so they decided to comment on it. But it wouldn't be very effective data because only people who had strong opinions on it answered, but no one... It wasn't like a random answer, you know? So, let's check. Yeah! Okay, next. We did it. Determine whether the underlined number is a statistic or parameter. In a study of all 4,786 employees at a college, it is found that 65% own a television. A. Statistics because the value is numerical measurement describing a characteristic of a population. Parameter because the value is a numerical measurement describing a characteristic of a sample. C. Statistics because the value is a numerical measurement describing a characteristic of a sample. Or D. Parameter because the value is a numerical measurement describing a characteristic of a population. Well, I can already cross out A, I think. A and B? I wonder if I should just copy. Can I copy paste these? I don't want to repeat anything. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Give me 1 second. I can't highlight the question, so I'll just read that out loud. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. This is a lie. Give me 1 second, guys. How do I... Give me 1 second. Okay. So the question is, in a study of all 4,786 employees at a college, it is found that 65% own a television. So, I just want to say, I think the first two are wrong, I think, because I kind of correlated this, but basically, statistics goes along with sample and parameter goes along with population. You know? That's like a factual given, I think. Assuming this is what they're trying to confuse us on. So I think the first two might not be correct. Because I think that's just to trick you into thinking statistics means population. We just have to tell the difference. So I think the first two are probably wrong. But I think it is... Hold on. I'm afraid to give my opinion because I don't want you to get it wrong. That's okay. That's why we're here to discuss it together. Is the 1,000+ students referring to the whole school? It says all 4,786 employees at a college. And it's talking about 65% who own a television there. So it's the whole college. Actually, this would be... parameter? I think it's parameter because it's like the whole college, I think, right? Because statistics is like a sample of them, I think. Or like... what is it? Yeah, it's like a sample of them, if I recall. What was the question again? Oh, in a study of all 4,786 employees at a college, it is found that 65% own a television. So... they want to know if the 65% is a statistic or a parameter. Sorry, that might have helped a lot better if I said that. They want to know if the 65% means statistic or parameter. Actually, wait, this kind of changes the whole thing too. I think. Maybe. Actually, No. Actually, I still think it's parameter. 65% is parameter because it is describing a characteristic of a population. Okay, let's try it. I think it's D. Because they said it's the whole... well, it's all of the employees at the college, so it's not like they selected a sample of those employees, right? And this describes the whole population, so... yay, we got it! Okay. Alright, next one. Oh shit. Okay, sorry, this doesn't really copy very well, but... okay. And sorry, it might move around on the screen. Okay, anyways. Determine whether the data described below are qualitative or quantitative and explain why. The political party affiliations of poll respondents. Yeah, so qualitative versus quantitative, guys. The political party affiliations of poll respondents. A. The data are quantitative because they consist of counts or measurements. The data are qualitative because they don't measure, count anything. The data are quantitative because they don't measure, count anything. The data are qualitative because they consist of... okay, so... this is quality... wait, is this about the votes? Or is this about like... hold on. This is about votes, right? Like the poll votes? Is that what they're referring to? The political party affiliations of poll respondents. sounds like it's referring to the breakdown of the people by who they lean to politically, so I think it's quantitative. So like... the political affiliations of poll respondents. That's cool. Ooh. Isn't it qualitative? I think it's qualitative. I can't say this word properly. Qualitative. I think qualitative because it doesn't have any measurements or counts. The political party affiliations of poll respondents. That's it. That's all it says, guys. I think it's qualitative, so if we just take away quantitative... because they don't measure or count anything. Yeah. So B, right? It's not measuring or counting anything. It's just showing the affiliations. So B. Yeah! Correct! I got scared, guys. You guys told me 2 answers and I got scared. I got a little scared, guys. I was like, whoa, wait. Are we sure about it? Okay, anyways. You guys are funny. Okay. State whether the data described below are discrete or continuous and explain why. The number of children in families. The numbers of children in families. Oh. Let's see. The data are continuous because the data can take on any value in an interval. The data are discrete because the data can only take on specific values. Data are continuous because the data can only take on specific values. Discrete because the data can take on any value in an interval. Oh, so it's discrete because you can't measure it, right? So you would take out continuous and then... yeah, because the data can only take on specific values. So yeah, B. Because yeah, you're right, guys. You can't have 1.5 kids. So it can't really take on any value. Has to be a specific value, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever. Yeah, so let's go with B. Yay! That's so funny. Alright, next. Oh. Determine whether the given value is a statistic or parameter. Okay. A homeowner measured the voltage supplied to his home on all 30 days of a given month. And the average mean value is 148.6 volts. Okay, so this is definitely statistics answer. But let's see. B again, because I think that's the kind of the definition of statistic anyway. So the given value is a statistic for the month because the data collected represents a sample. Yes. Let's see. Because it's on a specific month. No way. Guys, we got it wrong. Wait. What? What? How is it wrong? That's incorrect. A parameter is a numerical measurement describing some characteristic of a population. Statistics describes characteristics of a sample. Wait, what? Oh, I get to try again. Okay. What? The homeowner measured the voltage supplied to his home on all 30 days of a given month, and the average mean value is 148.6. So... was it A? It represents a population? Oh, is it because of all 30 days of a given month? Maybe that's why. Oh, wait, no, oh. Wait, so that might not be statistics then, because statistics would be specific day of the month, right? Damn. Wait. So wait, actually, is it parameter of a sample? It is a parameter for the month because the data collected represents a sample or population. Wait, I'm so confused. See, this is where I'm like, I would definitely get this wrong. And they do stuff like that. Like, can it actually be of a different representation? Or does it have to line up? Maybe it's parameter. I'm gonna check. It was parameter. Okay. Parameter of a population. What? So I guess the population was the month itself. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Oh, it's another one. I guess the month was it. Alright, anyways. The sinking of the Titanic on April 15, 1912 is one of the most infamous disasters in history. A population of 1,503 passengers and crew died when the Titanic sank approximately 400 miles south of Newfoundland, Canada. Identify whether the given value is a statistic or a parameter. And those are the answer choices. Okay, we had 2 parameter answers, guys. Okay, I'll repeat the part that is the most important part of the sentence. A population of 1,503 passengers and crew died when the Titanic sank approximately 400 miles south of Newfoundland, Canada. Identify whether the given value is a statistic or a parameter. Value of what? I think it's just the population of 1,503 passengers. I mean, unless they're trying to say the 400 miles south part of how much it sank counts, but I don't know. I think it's parameter again. I'm gonna say parameter. Why are all these parameter answers happening? The value is parameter because it's a population. Okay, yeah. That was another simple parameter question. Again. Yo, this is pissing me off. Determine which of the 4 levels of measurement, nominal, ordinal, interval, ratio is most appropriate. Ages in years of children such as 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. ordinal, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ordinal? I'm just going to say because it's in order. I don't know of any. I don't know. I don't remember actually. Wait. Because interval and. What is it? First, second, third? Oh, I guess you're right. Hold on. I kind of took notes, but I kind of forgot. Interval, ratio, ordinal, nominal. Because actually it might just be nominal. Sorry. I needed to go back to my notes. Cause ordinal is like first, second, third place or whatever. Interval is like, I don't know, like the year, calendar years, but there's no 0 year, you know? And then ratio is just like it's like, what is it? I'm trying to think of an example. Wait, I think it's interval. Does it count if you are 0 years old? I don't know. Or like, does age have a true 0? I think it might be. Hold on. Ages, years of children, such as 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Maybe it's I think it's ratio, actually. Maybe it's ratio. This one's kind of a tough one, but I think it's ratio. Because it has an order, but also equal intervals and a true 0, I guess. I think it's ratio. I'm gonna try ratio. That one's a really tough one though. I'm gonna check my answer. It was ratio. Okay. That one's hard. Oh my god. Fuck this concept, man. I hate this. I'm lost on that one. Well, okay, so basically, nominal is like data that's categorized into groups without an order. So like they have like no meaningful, like there's no meaning to it, like blood type, like AB, ABO, or male, female, so forth. Red, blue, green. I think those stuff are nominal. But like ordinal, it's like education level, like high school, bachelor's, master's, doctorate, or like movie ratings, 1 star, 2 star, 5 star. And then interval is like it has order and equal intervals, but there's like no true 0. So it's like what is it? Like calendar years. 2000, 2010, 2020. But there's no like absolute zero to that because there's no such thing as 0 years. You know? Well, in this case, you know. Using it as a data when it makes sense. Or like temperature, I think, because temperature, like you can say 20 degrees Celsius versus 30 degrees Celsius, but 0 degrees Celsius doesn't mean no temperature, you know? If that makes sense. Like, it's not, I don't know how to, it's like, it's like not an absolute zero, if that makes any sense. And then ratio is just data that has order with a true zero in equal intervals. So it's like, you know, I think this is the age one, the age, income, or salary, or weight stuff. Like, basically, they're like meaningful, and you can say like, you know, twice as much or whatever. I don't really know. That one's a little tough to really explain the concept, but I think that's basically how you categorize those type of things. So, alright. Let's move on to the next one. Determine whether the description corresponds to an observational study or an experiment. 50 patients with brain cancer are divided into 2 groups. One group receives an experimental drug to fight cancer, the other is a placebo. After 2 years, the spread of the cancer is measured. Okay, so that's an easy one. I think it's experiment. Because obviously they did something to the study. Okay. Easy, next. Identify which type of sampling is used. Random, systematic, convenient, stratified, or cluster. A radio station asks its listeners to call in their opinion regarding the format of this morning's show. What type of sampling is used? Convenience? Convenient, stratified, random, systematic, cluster. I think this is convenience though. A radio station asks its listeners to call in their opinion regarding the format of the morning show. I think it's convenience. I think. Because basically they sampled their answers on convenience because they're listening to the radio station. Right? I think it's convenience. Readily available? Yes. I think it's convenience. Stratified is like subgroups, like freshman, sophomore, junior, seniors. Random is genuine random, like they involuntarily were chosen. And systematic is every 10th person, every 5th person. You know, there's like actual strategy behind that, you know? There's like every 3rd person, you know, is what they count. And then cluster is like a cluster of people they chose to. Well, actually, cluster is like random cluster. Actually, yeah, so it wouldn't be cluster, I think, because basically you would randomly choose a cluster of people in one specific area. Like, say you specifically chose a small cluster of people at school, like in a certain area of the school. Like, let's just say you went to the gymnasium and you asked that cluster of people. It's random because you obviously, you know, you didn't really choose to. Those people didn't choose to be there, or you didn't choose those people to be there in the first place. It's pretty random. Like, let's say they picked like 5 schools from like a state and surveyed all of them. Like, it's still a cluster of schools. It's not like it represents the whole state, you know? But like, that would be like cluster sampling. So, in this case, it is convenience. So I'm gonna check. Yeah! Identify the type of sampling used. Okay, same thing here. But the choices are random, systematic, stratified, convenience, and cluster. To estimate the percentage of defects in a recent manufacturing batch, a quality control manager at Toshiba selects every 17th laptop that comes off the assembly line, starting with the 10th, until she obtains a sample of 50 laptops. Systematic, I think. I mean, that's very detailed, but I think it's systematic. Yes, okay. Next. Same thing again, but they just rearranged the answers. Okay. Sorry, the letters didn't go in this. A woman experienced a tax audit. The tax department claimed that the woman was audited because her name is among the first 400 names on the taxpayer list. Oh. So... cluster? Oh. I think it's cluster. Because stratified means like she was on a specific category list, I feel like. I think. Based on like a description. A woman experienced a tax audit. The tax department claimed that the woman was audited because her name is among the first 400 names on the taxpayer list. So... it's not systematic, it's not convenience. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's random because I feel like that has to be like from the whole list, or... I don't know, first 400? Would that possibly just mean cluster? Because it's the first 400 cluster? And not the second half of that or whatever? Stratified, yeah, stratified is groups. Like, you know, if you picked data from like a group of men or female or whatever. Or like freshmen, sophomore, seniors, or whatever. I think it's cluster sampling. Yeah, a distinct group. This is just taxpayer list. I mean, it is a specific list, but it's not like they're labeled by some sort of like age group or whatever. Or like, you know, It's just a general taxpayer list. I'm pretty sure it's just the first. I think the key word here is first 400, so I'm gonna say cluster. I was wrong. What? It's not a cluster? Hmm. Is it random? No. Convenience? It's convenience. No way. You know, that fucking sucks, by the way. That fucking sucks. Convenience? No way. No. Fuck that. She got audited because of convenience? Fuck that. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Okay, this next question I don't think I need to ask you guys. A researcher selects every 281... Wait. 281... Wait. Why does it say TH? Is that how you say it? Every... Why is there a T... Is it TH? What the fuck? There's a TH. 281th? 200 every... A researcher selects every 281th... Oh, maybe in this context, maybe. Every 281th social security number and surveys the corresponding person. Is that used correctly? Or is that a typo? English moment, guys? Is that actually supposed to be purposely... Is it a typo? Selects every 281st social security number? Or is it 281th social security number? If that context is added afterwards. I don't know. Well, anyways, this is systematic. Next. You wouldn't say 31st of December? But what if it's every 31st of December? Is that... It still doesn't change, right? It's still just 31st? Maybe that truly was a genuine typo. Okay. I thought there was like an English rule where it changes or reverts back to that because it was given context of something else entirely. But I guess not. Okay, anyways. Next one. Okay, this one's a sampling one. In a poll conducted by a certain research center, 860 adults were called after their telephone numbers were randomly generated by a computer, and 29% were able to correctly identify the vice president. What the fuck? That's so weird, but okay. 860 adults were called after their telephone numbers were randomly generated by a computer. Well, then that has to be random sampling, right? I mean, it was randomly generated, so surely it must be random sampling. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, the answers are out of order, but I'll just correspond it to the one on my end. To determine... Okay, this is a sampling one again. To determine customer opinion of their pricing, Greyhound Lines randomly selects 50 buses during a certain week and surveys all passengers on the buses. It's a cluster. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alright. Next. Type of sampling. To determine her water pressure, Carrie divides up her day into 3 parts. Morning, afternoon, evening. She then measures her water pressure at 4 randomly selected times during each part of the day. Stratified, I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm done. Wait, that's it? Current score 100%. Awesome. Alright guys, math homework done. Why was my math homework the easiest out of all of them? I'm kinda sad. Because I'm not looking forward to the other ones. Alright. That was probably the easiest one out of all so far. But then again, I haven't really dove into financial accounting and microeconomics and... yeah. I'm gonna lay down for like 10 minutes. I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so let's see what we can do next. You know what? I wonder if I should just do all the easy assignments first. Maybe I just don't want to do English. Alright, I gotta watch videos. I'm gonna do financial accounting. Oh my god, this video is 1 hour long. Kill me! I think I understand why this video is 1 hour long. It's a 1 hour lecture in his actual classroom. It's a video of him actually teaching in class in person. No wonder. Like it's the actual professor, but he's like in the video, like drawing on the whiteboard and everything. No wonder, it's like an actual class. This must be pre-recorded. This is the first time actually, because all of the videos I've been watching have just been a third-party source. Or not the actual professor teaching. It's like the professor using a different source to help them, or like to assist. It's so funny because I feel like half of the time the professor is like 90% not there. And like 90% of the teaching is actually just some other person teaching you. I just finished the 1 hour video. I think my brain's gonna explode, guys. I think I need to lay in my bed. I feel like I did not understand. Well, I think I kind of understand it, but I think it's just information overload. I will be right back. Yeah. Good grief. Is this your to-do list? Everything that needs to be done today or this week? Oh, this week. Actually, I was not planning to do all my homework today. That's too much. I have to evenly spread it out because there's no way realistically I can get all of these done in one day. This is like a week's worth of each class, so I can imagine how much I have. Yeah. Alright. So let's see. I have this part 2 of this lecture video, but it's like 41 minutes. I don't know if I can watch all of it today, guys. Or in fact, I might just like... well, it's getting kind of late. And I've been streaming for 6 hours. But I do need a break. I might take a little break and maybe work on something else instead so I don't completely burn out. But I think I'll be able to work on some stuff on Thursday too, and Friday. And yeah, I'll try to do it offline as well because I do also have some other things I need to do as well. So yeah. But anywho's, is she human or AI? What the fuck? This is so funny. Am I human or AI? That's so funny. I'm simply just a fish. You know, it's so funny. I feel like I get this question so much. Even as like when I was a kid, or like as a young gamer girl back in the early days. I feel like there was this common theme of me playing video games in high school, middle school, and many guys online would be like, "Are you real? Are you a real girl?" Like as if they've never spoken to a woman or a girl before. And I'm just like, damn. They really... Oh my god, it's a girl. Moment in video games. It's so funny. It just reminded me of that. Well, anyways, I'll probably wrap it up for now though, and maybe continue some other stuff. So, thank you guys for thanks for studying with me. Thanks for helping me out with my homework and assignments and stuff. It was really nice, and I appreciate everyone's company, and it helped motivate me to study better and lock in a little bit more. I was losing my brain cells, but it's okay. I feel like I did learn something useful today, at least from stats. I think statistics. I think that one was probably the best subject so far to start with, because at least that one, it wasn't exactly like math. Like it's not like we had to do algebra or type stuff. So I feel like the introduction to stats is pretty nice, especially because it's just teaching the basics or the context of everything before getting into the actual calculations or problem solvings and stuff. So I think stats is less about plugging in numbers and more so being able to analyze and determine numbers, like what do they mean, you know? So I think that's mostly what stats is all about. So I do enjoy it. It's nice for a change, because I definitely did not enjoy other types of math back then, especially if it was like surprisingly I hated geometry. I hated geometry, I hated trigonometry, or, you know, calculus or pre-calc stuff. I didn't like any of that. I liked algebra though, because it's just plug in numbers and stuff, but, yeah. So, anywho's, thanks for keeping me company, y'all. We'll do another homework stream on, Friday. Yeah, Friday. I do want to do some XIV catch-up tomorrow, or, well, more so, I need to get all of the Aether Flying Currents. I don't know if I'll do it tonight, or if I will do it tomorrow, but whatever it is, I just need to do something tomorrow for XIV. Just get my mind off of some things and, you know, not cram too much homework, but... So yeah, thank you guys. It was really fun doing my stats homework with you guys. It was pretty... It felt very productive and engaging conversation, so... And it also kind of helped me figure some stuff out, so yeah. Anyways, thanks everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I think Rosami is also starting stream as well, so... Or already did, so... Or is preparing. There's like a bunch of people in voice chat right now, so it's like a long list. I will not be participating, but I'm just gonna chill out for now and yeah, just take care of some stuff. So I'll send you guys over to Rosami Night Live 3, and I hope you enjoy. Make sure to hang out with Rosami. You know, it's the last few days, and I still want you guys to hang out with her as much as possible, because we're all going to miss her a lot, so... But yeah, have fun everyone! Have a good night! Or if it's morning for you, have a great rest of your day. And make sure to take care of yourselves. Okay? Okay. Bye bye!